Hello, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to the stable. For anyone who's not in the Discord and just simply watches the archives, or is watching live right now, we had some technical difficulties. Maud was on a mad scramble to figure everything out, cause things weren't working, so Maud had to reset the computer. Not reset, restart the computer. And then once the computer was restart, some of the settings changed themselves because of something updated. I don't know what exactly updated because it was a very short update. So Maud had to go figure that out because then the avatar wasn't doing what she was supposed to. So I gotta go fix that. Gotta go test things on a real mad dash. But we're back. Technical difficulties have been resolved. We're basically on schedule. Hi. What a mess. Anyways, yes, hello, welcome back to the stream. To be fair, you get left on the start stream screen for about 10 minutes. Anyway, so I'd say it was a pretty decent time lag. Anyways, hi, hello again, anyone watching the archives or watching first time live. We have a Discord, so we have a Discord now. That's very exciting. That was last stream, so do join if you're interested. How am I today? Maud is very well rested today. Maud just wants to sit down and draw today. Maud already has ideas on what to draw. It might not be things that were requested. Maud is just drawing what they want to today. It's the Maud wants to do what they want mood right now. Hello, welcome. No, it's okay. I'll spare you from my Genshin agenda. When I do one, I'll make sure to title the stream that, so folks who aren't into Genshin don't have to sit there and watch me and my Aether propaganda. Well, I do have a lot of pictures of Aether in various dresses, outfits. I have drawings of him that I did pinned on my walls. So more than the shipper, I'm an Aether fan. That's why it's called Golden Impact. The golden part is exclusively Aether. Anyways, welcome to the talking part of the stream. that being said, since most of you are in the Discord, you've got your share of talking there too, so there's not a lot of topics now to be asked here in the Discord. Or rather, not here in the Twitch stream. Damn, there's so many platforms. My brain is Twitch, Discord. Ah. But yes, all of you can talk to me on Discord now. So all of you have saved your questions there. So there's no topics to discuss here anymore. So now that means you guys have to listen to me talk. Oh, how the tables have turned. So today we're probably going to be focusing on the OG Quartet. For those who are not in the know, they're mods, non-fandom OCs that the Yandere Quartet that you do know were based off of. Because I used the OG Quartet as bases for characters every time I make some fandom OCs. Mod, will you announce Discord suggestions? What does that mean? Oh, for emotes, that's what you meant. Ah. If you may ever go announce them on Twitch. No, I think you can just like come. I'm just gonna go off the list in the Discord that you compiled, Alien. Cause that's already a lot of emote ideas. Like how people can do to get their suggestions in. Honestly, I think we already have enough suggestions. And if we do get any more, we're probably gonna stick to the ones that we get in the Discord. So, Alien, if you see any suggestions in the Twitch chat, you can ignore them for the most part, unless you see something really good. I'll leave it up to you on what you define really good as. Yes, Alien has so much power now. This is Alien's power as a trial Twitch horseman. Though cannot be made official yet because I'm not an affiliate. Make good suggestions. Alien now judges you. Hello, Chad. Anyways, since today's mod sort of wind down stream, you guys are stuck with whatever I want to draw. Which means whether we do serious drawings or just little tiny doodles is, again, up to Mod. There's been a lot of work lately with setting up the Discord. We do have 2 moderators currently on trial runs. However, it's still a lot of work. But the moderators have been doing great work. I appreciate them greatly. Thank you, moderators on the Discord. Okay. Since there's not much else to talk about, we should just switch over to the drawing screen, and then we can get your boppin' music. What are some OG Quartet facts we should know? That everything I tell you about them is never set in stone, because I change their features and their qualities and all sorts of details about them to fit whatever world setting I want to try them next in. So that's why Yulian goes from like a spider boy to a rabbit, or that sometimes he's a doctor and sometimes he's a magician. As another side note, Maud will be listening to different music than you all will be, because Maud can listen to music that is copyrighted, and y'all can't. Not on stream, at least. Well, that should be about the only changes. You caught me. It is a Vocaloid producer. But it is a human singing. Y'all are stuck with funky music. Which one? I'm listening to Sasakure UK right now. Alright, let's switch to screens. Hold on. There we go. I have to like readjust things from the Discord stream. I think that should look okay. It's art time, baby. Woohoo. Okay, time to draw things. I need to do a warm-up because Maud's hands are always so cold, which is fine usually, but they do get problematic when I want to do like rhythm games, for instance, because my fingers are too cold and stiff like I'm a corpse, and they don't go as fast as I want them to, that I know they're capable of, so I have to warm them first, so then they can move. So we're gonna start with the literal warm my hands sketches. My hands are so cold, you have no idea. Have I eaten and drink water? Yes, I have. I have water here too, so no worries. My body is so cold, y'all. just doing warm-ups, so I'm just drawing whatever I want. There's no clear plan here. Oh, my hands are so cold. I'm very literal when I say warm up for my hands. Just have a candle right underneath my hands. I do have like a desk lamp sitting here, and occasionally I'll put my hands like right on it. It's like a. It looks like this. Hold on. One of these, and then this. It looks like when you flip this thing. There's like a light bulb here, you know? It's like, I have a light here, like that. And then occasionally I'll put my hand here. On the this part, because it's warm. You think the stream froze? Do I have to open my browser and check? But yeah, so I have a lamp like this. Yeah, I feel like Alien would tell me if the stream collapsed. Okay, Chad fixed it on their by themselves. That's great. Very astute of you. It is boobs. Look at the chat, I don't know what you're all talking about. It's my favorite OG Quartet child, Akira. I say that every time I mention him. It's like, oh, my favorite child! Well, a lot of confessions in chat. We have confessional now. This is heaven. Heaven's gates, rather. Oh, y'all aren't dead. I stopped you at Heaven's gates, remember? Okay, Alien. The story we're telling right now, that might be best off in the Discord server rather than a Twitch stream. Since we do have a Discord server now to discuss those things. It would be great if we could keep like the Twitch chat talking about what was being streamed, but I can't control a horde. It's okay. As long as you listen when I do tell you to stop, then we're all good. I cannot control you, but I can direct you. And then I hope you listen. or you can listen to Maud getting sad on stream. Google. But what exactly are Haruka, Natsumi, Akira, and Julian? Oh, I'd probably describe them best as like envoys. Well, I wouldn't call them divine. They've certainly like transcended mortals. How do I want to do this? I'm not even sure I want to call them gods. They're just like beings that keep appearing. I don't want to do this. Okay. This? Yes. Let's do it right here. Throughout history, it's more like they seem to be following something. That's so they just appear wherever it is. What are they following? It's, yeah, what they're following is what you could say your line of gaze. Because, you know, people change fandoms all the time, they change what they're interested in. So they're the kind of travelers that keep entering whatever world you're interested in at the moment. Is how I would best describe them. Are they productive beings? You could say that. Oh my god! Is that another bot? Like... Dun. What happens if you turn to a phantom you left? Will that still affect the... Well, the thing is, they're like... Someone described earlier, they're like NPCs that just constantly exist everywhere. So... Even if you do migrate, they kind of seamlessly transition back into this other world. Because they never really get involved in anything, they're just always there. Again, they don't get involved with anything. Yeah, they're not meant to be main characters, they just exist there. What are Quartet stuck in Twist? We then move like OG Quartet. The Quartet, the Yandere Quartet will be staying in Twist. Or whatever AU universe they're in. Do they change position like occupations? No, they typically, like, if it's the same world, they won't move from their spot or whatever role they're given. What did they take? They only change, like, occupations if they head to another world and it's more normal to be this job or something. Are they conscious beings? I would say so, yes. Does it mean the Yandere Quartet wouldn't be with us if you aren't a Twist fan mod? You wouldn't know about the Yandere Quartet if I didn't make that post. So they would have existed, you just wouldn't have been aware of them like the OG Quartet. They exist, you just aren't aware of them. I'm not saying they're imposters. They just seamlessly fit into any world they slide into. You just can't tell if they came from somewhere else or if they've always been there. They fit in that seamlessly. You can't notice when they leave either. Oh, why do they want to be in your gaze? Because they just want you? I said this before in a Discord, but like, this is another case of entities you don't really understand their reasoning. Hey, if you're gonna be making Kingdom Hearts AUs, you might want to save that for the Discord. Because Mod personally has no interest in Kingdom Hearts. They appear in real life? I mean, they might already be there. But you just never were able to recognize them. Do their appearances change? Sometimes, yeah. It depends on the world setting. Hair color, they don't change. They don't ever change that greatly. Like, for example, Akira being a blonde, he'll always be like a light-haired, very light-haired person, or whatever creature he ends up being. Or that his core color is red. What if we're only text-only media? Well, it depends on what the text-only media is about. Because they could still be like some nameless NPC. Or just like some person, some creature that exists in that world setting. Cause like, you know, you read stories and they're like, and then they went to the store and the storekeep sold them this. It could be that storekeep. They could be the person that made the item and got it there to the store. Probably whatever appeals most to you. I'm not even sure about that, because they don't have a desire to be... for you to be aware of them, they simply want to exist there. the Yandere Quartet, the Twist Quartet, are already more selfish in nature because their origins as regular humans. They are regular humans. Regular mortals. These guys, I can't say that they're regular or even mortals. They're definitely not mortals or even human. Do they ever want for more? I mean, existing enough would never wish for more. I guess it's just not in their nature. Do they communicate between each other? Yes, they do. The only constant part of their life is each other. If you want to hear me talk about the OG Quartet, there's a category in the Discord server for them. Well, it's for all my OCs, but they're the only ones in there right now. It would take a long time to get dressed in the morning. That implies that these are actually clothes and that he takes them off and that he rests or even gets dirty and has a need to take them off. You never know with these creatures. I mean, the Yandere Quartet is definitely more competitive than these guys are. These guys just kind of look at them as like, creatures. Would the OG Quartet be able to slip and twist? Who's to say they're not already there? They just have no like burning desire to be noticed. So that's why you never see them. If it helps you, like, understand them more, and, like, what they're doing in all these worlds besides just existing. Primarily their work seems to be, or, like, what they've kind of assigned themselves to do is ensuring that the world functions normally, even with your viewership. So, like a case with the U's and there being about 3 of them when the world only needs 1. And the fact that Liam is aware of this all being not real and being stuck in a time loop because of it and all of his multi-dimension troubles. They seem to be, the OG Quartet seems to be managing that. I'm not sure I like this. Try this again. How do they interact with each other? They're just they refer to each other as family and like siblings. And they have their, you know, their eldest, their youngest, their middle child. Well, there's 4 of them, so there's 2 middle children, but you know what I mean. Well, the OG put down twists so they get out of hand. Depends what you define as get out of hand. Because sometimes just things getting out of the hand is just how stories go. The oldest of the quartet is Haruka. Natsumi's the second eldest. The twins are the youngest. Yulian's the younger twin. The eldest for the Twist Quartet? They don't have set birthdays, and they're all about the same age. There's like no set way to tell who's the eldest, but Yuto is definitely that role. Um, what would it take for them to reveal themselves to us? That's a good question. I think that actually primarily relies on Akira. Akira, shy and devoted as he is the one most prone to learning human emotion and thus developing greed. So, should Akira develop greed? Well, his other siblings might try something. Bye, thanks for coming to the stream. The could be able to remain undetected by his siblings. The thing is, I don't think he'd even try to hide it. It's just like he feels it and then he goes for it. So his siblings would probably end up revealing themselves in an attempt to stop him. Well, like them wanting to meet you, or like them meeting you rather, is welcome back. It's like I guess the idea of it is like a star in the sky falling in love with a human and wanting to meet them, and then so the star comes colliding with the Earth. And you know how stars are just giant balls of gas, and that would be pretty bad. It's kind of like that. So they don't want to be hurt? They don't want you to be hurt. Because I think if the star collides with Earth, I think Earth is gonna crumble first. Well, that's the thing. They can't be anything more than a star in the sky. You just think it's a dot in space. Any closer and then your eyes will burn. Like looking at the sun for too long. Except they're a lot more potent than the sun. Someone wants me to, if I do another sketch, do a tutorial. I don't know what's defined as a tutorial, because y'all are just watching me draw, so it's like... Question, are the OG Quartet susceptible to overblotting? Are they also bound by the rules of the world? No. They're not susceptible to the rules of the world. But they will go along with the rules if that's end up going on, but it's ultimately their choice whether or not they want to play along. Specifically, like how dynamic the poses are. And the anatomy. Tutorial for poses and anatomy. I'm like trying to imagine it in my head how I would word things. I was like... I mean, I'll see what I can do, but I've never done anything like that, so... I'll probably be fumbling around to explain it, just like you'll be fumbling around to understand me. Aren't you bad at those? I wouldn't consider myself bad, because I like drawing hands. And I did get the hands done fast, and I like doing poses and anatomy. How did you practice? Well, you're gonna hear this from every artist, but maybe it's because every artist says it that it's true. Well, it's definitely draw a lot. I drew so much. But what really pushed me was that I loved what I was drawing a lot. Like, it would always just be like comics or just like, you know, my OCs or AUs that I make, but I just loved what I was drawing, and I wanted to get better because I wanted to convey more things. Like, if you maybe I really wanted to convey something subtle, like with clothing or hairstyles or the way they're posed. Like, you can tell a personality just by how someone sits. And I wanted to convey that, so then I'd learn how people sat, and then you just draw like that. I learned how to draw a bunch of different types of clothes because I wanted to give my favorite character good clothing, and I wanted to see them in pretty outfits. Or I wanted to see this kind of character in this kind of situation, so I learned how to draw that kind of situation. Because I wanted to see it. I wanted to see it more than anyone. And the only one who can bring my own ideas to life will probably always be me. So if I don't learn it, I'm never gonna see it. It's just you gotta love what you draw, and then you'll want to be better for them. Clothes ideas? Well, clothes ideas for me personally, I had to service all of this with for me personally. It depends on your preferences, cause like depends on your preferences, like the kind of outfits you want to see in a scene. Like, I want like a really cool, like for example, you want like a really cool, like a really cool spiritual scene with some like shrine maiden. So you learn how to draw a bunch of like what shrine maidens wear, and then you just kind of add on elements you like. Like for example, you can tell that I really like collars. I super like collars. I like this open chest bit. I like like a thin waist kind of silhouette. You can see on both of these, like a corset kind of thing. And I also like clothing that does this shape. I love clothing that does this shape. And then like for their arms, they're like this, and it's like, you know, like this. I love this shape. I love this shape, so I always end up putting it in my designs, and then that's how you end up making your own unique outfits, because you just keep loving certain things. And of course, I said this to someone else, but of course the yandere artist answers your questions with, it's love. What would you say your most self-indulgent drawings contain? Right now? Aether in really pretty outfits, usually Vocaloid themed. Aether from Genshin Impact and Vocaloid theme pretty outfits, because I've sat there and listened to a Vocaloid concert and drew Aether in an outfit for every single song. I've done that multiple times. I did it with a 50 song compilation of Vocaloid songs too. And then I'll just draw Aether in really pretty clothing. That's probably, yeah, that's always been like how I self-indulge. My favorite character in like really pretty clothing. You can see the Aether in 50 different outfits on the Tumblr for it. Genshin, Golden Impact. I did post it, I'm pretty sure. Bye, thanks for coming to the stream. Well, because of you, I need to study Vocaloid now, I guess. Oh, that's a fair point. Mod is like a huge Vocaloid fan, like huge Vocaloid fan. I'm pretty much listening to it on a daily basis. How long have I been into Vocaloid? Probably as long as I've been in the anime. I don't know how to doodle. Someone says, well, the thing about like Pixiv artists and I guess Japanese artists in general is that they're nothing but doodles, and then sometimes they clean up their doodles and make them full works. I've never left my Vocaloid phase. This isn't a this isn't just a phase, this is my lifestyle. I've never left Vocaloid. Ever. Many fandoms will rise and fall, but my love for Vocaloid will never die. Oh, thanks for coming to the stream. I mean, you don't even need to like know a lot of Vocaloid or like a lot of Vocaloid songs. You just have to, because it's just music ultimately. So you just have to find the kind of music you like, because Vocaloid definitely has you covered, whatever it is. I mean, of course, as long as you can stomach the robot voices. You described the Millie because of me. Haha. Good choice. Millie's really good. But now you'll never look at Bathtub Mermaid without thinking of Akira ever again. Have I ever been to a Vocaloid concert? No, I've never even been to a convention. I personally really like robot voices for Vocaloid because it's like it adds another layer of my lore building, my brain. I love like the kind of story idea of Vocaloid in general. Just robots or AIs purely made to sing. And they depend on you to make songs. Have I ever listened to Utsupi? Yes, I have. You probably want to see Vocaloid AU of the Boundary Quartet. Well, because of Vocaloid AU by itself is just kind of boring. I do make really elaborate big AUs where like the core focus is some really fancy singer that's more like a bird in a birdcage kind of situation. Akira, my favorite child. If I could, I'd spend the whole stream just drawing Akira. Then just draw Akira mod, don't be a coward. What are we gonna do? Yell at you? I mean, maybe. You made me write an apology letter. Twice. I'm getting scolded by Alien. I'm becoming a leader. Alien's yelling at me about not giving in to you guys so easily. Oh, the irony. Being told by chat not to listen to chat. Oh my god, Mod's gonna have a training arc. I say like it has nothing to do with me. Sophie, Haruka's an anime wolf girl, excuse you. I'm shaking my head at you, Sophie. I feel like aliens like brainwashing me right now. Yes, Natsumi's the Eldritch anime cat girl. Please respect our resident girl boss, Natsumi. Let's see how I want to do this. I'm too lazy to do actual coloring. It's easier to ask about the Yandere Quartet because they actually have a world setting and a backstory. These guys keep changing. This might actually end up being Akira stream. I wasn't kidding when I said he was my favorite. I don't want a color, I said, so I decided to go with really cheap shading. Whatever. I don't consider this color, so whatever. I'm surprised Haruka and Natsume is not drawn as much. I thought you loved girls. I do love girls. It's just that Akira's too interesting to me. Oh yeah, my favoritism is real. That's just how it goes. I'm sorry, ladies. I like incomprehensible bird boy creatures. Entities more than I like girls. Apologies, all women. You just can't beat my eldritch creatures. my poor girl bosses. Would Mod consider drawing female Akira? I mean, this is like when I drew like Yuma or Yuto. It's just like they just had like longer hair and boobs, but they're exactly the same inside. Because their personalities would not change even if the vessel they inhabit do. That's the great thing about my characters. Female Yuto makes an effort to be cute. In a similar vein, female Yuma kind of recognizes a different body as having different benefits. Like, I forgot what those fishes are called, but those fishes with the deep sea fishes with the little light to lure in fishes and then eat. It's like that. He views a different body like that little light. For hunting prey. Yes, anglerfish. There, thank you. Fun fact, Mod's actually, like, terrified of the ocean, and also of fish. Well, like, real fish, like, real fish. Cartoon fish are fine. Or drawn fish. Or just artistic fish in general, like, even sculptures are okay. But just, like, real fish, nuh-uh, not happening. Fish are delicious, though. I will eat fish. I love eating fish. But I do not want to look at them in the eye. Like, I don't like the whole... like a fish that is whole, I guess. Like, if it's just like, it's just like, you know, sushi or something, like, it looks like that, then that's okay. Like... that's a no. you scared of a tetra? What the heck's a tetra? No, I'm telling you, dude, all fish are out. All fish are out. No. No. People are still scared of tiny insects. Octopus, crustaceans, no. Nah, no. Everything in the ocean, I think, should go burn. Or, like, get evaporated by the sun. Not actually, but, you know, that's just, like, the extent of my no feelings on it. Axolotl? No. No. So here's like my official announcement of, if you ever send me a picture of a real fish, I will hold a grudge against you forever. Good night, thanks for coming to the stream. A lot of people only thought they were in Minecraft, huh? Nope, silverfish are real. They're terrible. Ma, do you hate bugs? I don't find them pleasant. But I can deal with them, yeah. How do I feel about snails? No particular opinion. I do not particularly like them nor dislike them. Alright, that's the first picture of the stream. What time are we up? Nearly 2 hours. That's something. Let's check the temperature of my fingers. Still cold, but they're warmer than before. Frogs? I also have no particular opinion. And neither like nor dislike them especially. Hello. Sphinx cats? I think all cats are cute. Same goes with dogs. Even if they are ugly, I think that's what makes them cuter. Here we are. Maybe I should change the title to it's an Akira stream. Aquatic mammals? They're on thin ice. Thin ice. Do I like platypuses? I think they're okay, yes. Penguins? Penguins are okay. What about seals? Seals are okay. Orca whales? They're nice. Sea serpents? No. Well, like... Unless it's a fictional sea serpent, like a... fake species, then maybe. Sea slugs. Probably no. Jellyfishes? Jellyfishes are a yes for me. I like jellyfish. Princess Jellyfish, that's an old one. What's my favorite food culture-wise? What does culture-wise mean? Did I watch Violet Evergarden? No, but I know that's really pretty. Like Japanese or Italian or Mexican. Japanese, I guess. Anyone allergic to anything? I'm mildly allergic to watermelon, and while I am not technically allergic to nuts, I hate them to the point that I might as well be allergic. So it's just easier to say that I am allergic because then people will avoid getting nuts in contact with me because I don't like the smell of- I don't even like the smell of them. point out your earlier weaknesses. I've entered that state of just watching you guys chat, and because I don't have anything to say, I don't say anything. Ah. It's not easy to be the talking man. Do I have the same birthday as a character? I've never caught or never checked that kind of thing. The closest one I can remember was, oh my god. I actually had to double check because I legitimately don't remember. Hold on. I mean, I counted it a win if it was within the same month. I don't think I've ever gotten a character with my exact birthday. Or that I checked, at least. Do, do, do. Okay, so okay. Mm. Like this. E. Another day of the streamers didn't say anything. There we go. Here are the speed lines that represent that she just popped up. There we go. Does Haruka have animal paw pads? She has very long sleeves, so, and it kind of changes what's under those sleeves. So sometimes she might. What did Yulian say? Something mean. See ya. Okay, so this drawing I did virtually silently. So next drawing I gotta try and talk more. Another thing about Haruka, she doesn't really call her siblings by their names. She usually calls them by, like, animal nicknames. Little bird, little bun. Well, it's more like a... How do I explain this? Well, I'll just leave it be. She actually calls him Little Bug. On occasion. Technically, all of her siblings are taller than her, but she'll always call them, like, Little One. She calls her little cat. And if she thinks Natsumi's talking too much, she'll like... She's like little meow is meowing too much. They'll always be little to her. Between Yuli and Natsumi, who talks more or can out-talk the other? Yuli and Natsumi are really well spoken. They talk a lot. However, Natsumi is the older sister. So she can talk Yuli into the ground. But on a general basis, Yulian's the one who chatters more. There we go. I do have a character named Julian. Yandere is Julian? My Julian OC Yandere? He is! And here we go. Put our little kimono on. Little feet. Sock wrinkles. Ah, I am supposed to talk more. I didn't promise anything. I just said I should. I didn't promise anything. It's just like wanting to keep what I draw a surprise so I don't say anything. Talk about memes. Not sure how interested I am in memes. Okay, I'll talk. This is Akira. Just talk about Vocaloid, we'll be here forever. Here's Akira's watery eyes. I guess the end goal of the stream is to get you guys to like the OG Quartet as much as I do. Here's Akira's little hands. Wearing a kimono. Oh, what aren't they? This is other shoulder. This is Haruka's sleeve. This is indeed Julian. There he is. Julian, also a baby, because he's Akira's twin. His hair. And here's Haruka's arm again. Are the OG Quartet emotable? Probably not, because they're like my non-fandom of C's, so I don't imagine a lot of people would be aware of them the way they are the Twist characters. Or the Twist OCs, really. Yeah, it's a shame. They're just not as well known as the other characters. Yep, here's Natsumi. She was here all along. She was planned to be here. And we put a sparkle effect. And you put these lines to show, to get the feeling we want. And we gotta put lines on the bottom so you can see there's a ground. So what else to the side? Where's tail? It's probably not big at this time. So it's like, yeah, it's here behind Akira. Big sis Haruka! Almost 3 hours. And we have to do the writing. Just saw a notification pop up on my phone on the side. Ah, writing so hard. You do protect without the T. Haruka will not let go. There it is. The OG Quartet. Oh yes, a resident crybaby Akira. Does he ever know what's going on? Not really. I like Akira most because of what he can do. Maybe we should draw that next. We've had a lot of Yulian bullying today. There you go. Guess this is today's like kind of serious drawing. Not as serious as the Yuto one was. Just something quick. Okay, when it comes to doing sketches, you really just have to go for the feel of it. It's like, yeah, I want the leg to be here, I want this other leg to look here, or something like that. The one blood picture of every stream. I can't deny that. Well, we are on the right place. Probably won't be too detailed with this, I just want to draw something. Alright, let's start the hand. Because it's gonna be over the face, so I want to draw this out of the way before I start drawing the face. This is palm. We draw a little right here where his wrist would go. Where were those fingers? This glove bit, I'm sure everyone might recognize it from the Yokai-EU. Man, I get attacked and I'm the streamer, dude. Great, let's do this here. Just got a little thing here, then you swoop. What inspired the Savannah Claw outfits in the Yokai-EU? The theming for them was clothes that you could move around easy in. Because they didn't hold none of them hold official positions. And they're combat heavy. Also, they're the majority of the group that stays, instead of like going to Hearts Level or other places, are beasts. So they're all usually species that aren't used to wearing clothes, so they usually have like the least amount of clothes they can manage. So that's what I kept in mind when I was designing them. Eyes. Gotta tilt the eyes the way you want the face to go. I was going to draw him looking at you, but then I realized he... Oh, he's looking away now. Thank you. I also like pretty lashes. Akira isn't that confident enough? Yeah, that's true. So I can do the lines for this side of the face earlier easier. There we go. Akira would overthink the small details. He is the sort, yeah. It's exactly because he's an overthinker that his partner in crime is Haruka. Cause I don't know if you can tell, but Haruka doesn't think. Haruka's all instinct. Chest. It's also usually Haruka's fault that if Akira does end up developing emotions, that he starts acting on them. Because, you know, she's trying to teach him how to stop overthinking too much. Akira that develops emotion is kind of actually gets like really dangerous at that point, because like when Haruka tries to stop him, he will actually fight her to the death. He will fight her to the death and feel completely justified in doing so. You're guessing Harkins? Another reason they're partnered is because they account for each other's like weak spots. But if they turn on each other, If they fought to the death, the end result is that both of them will die. Is their death permanent? Die from exhaustion, well, it's more like their abilities kind of like cancel each other out. So then keep each other like permanently pinned down, is the idea. Oh, they don't technically bleed out. It's literally just like, you know, like you seal someone for eternity kind of meaning. Well, it's more like they can't kill each other. It's more like I kind of use kill as a loose term because it's just like permanently put each other out of commission. On the other hand, Natsumi and Yulian are too rational to try and kill each other. His clothes fall into his legs. No, they just don't conflict like that. You have the ability to be rational and like logic things out. Haruka goes on instinct and like the instincts, just her instincts and what she's born with. And Akira, when he develops the emotion, will devote everything to his emotions. Do have like special powers, but I was kind of hesitating on elaborating on it because I was like, oh, is this too much? Back when I started getting into art, the kind of Mary Sue, down with the Mary Sues was kind of big at the time, so like that really stuck with me because I was like way young at the time. So I always remained conscious of it ever since. But yeah, since these guys are kind of like eldritch creature equivalents, they have like really big powers to all of them. I guess I'll just tell you Haruka and Akira because they're the topic of today's stream apparently. Akira has time powers and Haruka is like, it's like time and space. Haruka is space, Akira is time. That's why they can put each other down. The thing about Akira is that, even if he ends up, like, putting Haruka down, no matter how many times, if time loops or he turns back time, he'll always feel that he was justified. He is so, like, if he has emotions, his devotion is, like, utter and complete. What about Haruka being pushed over the edge? Haruka! Is not really someone you can push off the edge. She just feels, but she's very, like, duty bound. She's very duty bound. So it was that sense of responsibility and duty that kind of led her to take in her siblings. It's also what drives her to put Akira down if he starts, you know, losing it. Why'd she take them in? She felt compelled to. As you can see, she's not someone who really seems like she thinks. So everything is her instinct, her gut. She felt like she had to, so she did. Me trying to draw a sword from memory. Sure if I compare it to clicks in high school. Their hair? Yeah. Natsumi was the one who braided it, yeah. I'll leave the weapon away. Mm. Kind of just making up shoes. Do they have habits kind of influenced from one another? Let's see. The fact that Yulia is such a I guess such a twat. I don't know if that's a bad thing to say. It's not Tumi's fault. Akira and Haruka. I mean, Haruka's slowly trying to get Akira to loosen up, but... nothing comes off my head. There's probably something there, but I can't think of it right now. I'm so focused. I guess it's more like, if something did rub off, it's probably something to do with fights. Because these two are the fighting team. Something that Akira inherited from Haruka. Fight-wise, probably the ability to play dirty. Survival of the fittest kind of thing. Here's Akira's little flaps. I'll just get rid of this. Yeah. It's true. Honor is dumb in a fight to a death. There's one wing. Now we gotta do the other wing. Kind of tempted to just copy and paste it, but Akira doesn't have like a specific preference when it comes to swords, it just has to be a sword. I guess he likes katanas the most though. Oh, now I gotta get to the sword. Akira's a sword user, yeah. Yulian? He doesn't go on he doesn't fight much, but if he does, it's like an axe or a hammer. If he's going to get in there, he wants to crush things. Yeah, Natsumi's definitely a more magic person. Long range spells. Oh man. Oh, I do not usually draw weapons. Like, where should I put the sword? The OG Quartet, the type that would combine weaponry and magic, or to learn more, there's one or the other. They're kind of a mixed bag in that regard. Haruka will use anything she can get. Sometimes she doesn't have anything, so she'll just use her bare hands and her teeth. But I imagine Haruka is the one who taught them how to use weapons. Akira has a heavy preferences for katanas. He's just most used to them. Natsumi, magic user, yeah. She's also good with daggers. If it's just using them in general or throwing them. Yeah, what's it you guys and Yulian bullying? Does Haruka learn to use all the weapons? She's self-taught, definitely. Again, her instincts and her gut are like the best. Absolutely out of this world of how good they are. Would Yulian be good with a baseball bat? Oh, he'd have a field day with a baseball bat. Accidentally went too far. I don't feel like coloring again, so. Julian's just easy to bully. Wow. I mean, Julian's our only OG Quartet that's got any fan art. I guess you guys do like him to an extent. You're telling me Aura can make chopsticks weapon? Oh, definitely. Cause like she doesn't have the common sense of use this to hold food with. She's just like, oh, stick! Well, the thing is, Haruka, like, of course, she does have a good throwing arm, but she's also her space ability. Cause like space is space has a pretty broad definition, but her ability does like involve like moving objects, no matter like what they are. So she could just like punt it with her space powers. And the only reason, and she can also, by that logic, she can also teleport herself. So the reason why Akira is the only one who could beat her is because he can stop time long enough to actually like do hits on her. Or she just like teleports away. Even though this is a really lazy coloring method, it's also like a good way to do like lights and whatever art terms. Wow, so fancy. Let's say what you guys want. Juliana's the only one with fan art. He's y'all's favorite now. Doing lighting effects. Wow, that took a lot of my focus. I can't draw. Akira has no idea drawing wings. I just draw him without the wings. If Yulin could tuck his other arms away, Akira can tuck his wings away. Same with Haruka. You wanna how Ma draws wings lesson? And then if gray is too boring for you, you do the magic of gradient. Oh, I guess we finally just leave it like this, maybe. I accidentally put white instead of things, so I'll just do this. Oh, I did this together. Now we deselect. Seems like we need to have a lot of different how mod draws this. Now for everyone's favorite part, blood splatter! Guess I'll do this in hard pen instead. That'd be interesting. I'm doing this with a hard pen a little harder, but here we go. The last time I did it with the pencil tool, which is softer. It's easier. I'll just teach you how to draw blood splatter. Yeah. The only thing you're going to be able to draw is blood splatter, like not a single thing else. It's just going to be like a stick person and the most realistic blood splatter known to mankind. He's literally red-handed. Again, the description of he would offer you people's heads like a boy offering you flowers for the first time. Also, if he can like murder the older sister who's taking care of him since he was a child with no remorse and feel completely justified in doing so, then, well, you can imagine. Well, he only has a sword in one hand, the other hand he used to grab people. Hi, Sophie! We're discussing murder right now. When it comes to blood splatter, first draw the big blotch, and then you draw the like small blotches in the direction the blood splatter happens. It's like there is actual logic to blood splatter, but if it looks good, then who cares? If it looks good and like vaguely makes sense, vaguely, most people will dismiss it. It's like, oh, blood, and that'll be the extent they think about it. You see, folks, the key to being a good artist is to take advantage of people's psychology and ways of thinking. That's so... I'm teaching you evil things. Our FBI agent is having a field day. They just need to vaguely make sense. Everything else can be excused with the aesthetics. You can think of like blood streaks, like the little lines do coming off. It's like, have you ever like watched rain go down a window and the drops kind of collect together? It's that kind of idea. Police officer, I don't condone killing. Do not arrest me. If you kill me, there'll be no one to stream. We'll draw the OG Quartet for you then. Think of what you lose when you kill me. The yokai you, the Yandere Quartet, the OG Quartet. Elliot, I'm trying to negotiate with the people who don't care about that. It's okay, Alien. In this day and age, caring about people is not a valid excuse for why you shouldn't murder someone. Just doesn't hold up in court anymore. Unfortunately, I will not have a successor. Should I pass? Everything goes with me. That's how anime misunderstandings happen, Alien. We just missed the one most vital part, and if only I heard that sooner, then all of this could have been prevented. It's definitely that kind of plotline. Honestly, you just have to do blood splatter on what looks good. Even murder has aesthetics. Akira murdered his morals. My will is gonna be like... I'm gonna like reveal the plot for Yokai and then like cut it off and you'll never know what's next. Mod, if I don't plot a murder, then can we have a Yulian stream? Maybe. I think Yulian stream would be fun. I do have like a lot of things I want to draw of him too. I just like these twins. Another time we'll do a Natsui and Yulian stream. Aurelian, I do like you. Thank you for working so hard. Do it like this, and you gotta slim it here. Here and here. This. And my droplets? Because we have established that white means light, now I can cover it in blood. Ah. And a push. Thank you for coming to the stream. Put blood splatter on the ground. Wow. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't do anything. Yeah, mod getting forgotten on their own stream is more common than you think. We had some we're having... The thing with Firepacker and, like, my computers plural now, is that, sometimes the program freezes up, and when it does that, like, it's pressure sensitive, so... Because, you know, normally, despite being at 42 and it looks like this if I press hard, because I go light, it looks like this. But sometimes Firepacker will freeze up, and then the next time I try to do line, it'll just go bwah, like really big. And when that happened, I always went like closed the window, tapped like I always had to go to a different window to like kind of get Firepacker to work again. So that's what I did just now out of habit, and then it destroyed my stream format. Entirely. Do I need a Clip Studio code? No, I just prefer Firepacker over everything. For anyone who doesn't know, I used to own like a really old computer, and the only thing it could handle like art program wise was Firepacker, so I ended up like using Firepacker for years, and then only recently I got a new computer. So technically I don't need to use Firepacker anymore because my computer can now handle higher ended art programs, but I'm too used to Firepacker now. Yeah, the old computer was named William. Why William? Well, that's just what he looked like. I named him, so he just looked like a William. He was an old man, that William. Oh, what's this computer called? I did name it. It's like actually in there, but I forgot. It's definitely a W name. Because he had inherited William's spirit. Actually, William, I still have William. William's just sitting in my closet, but... William's successor. William retired. He doesn't go to work anymore. Just to show he's a little shy. What else do we need? Maybe they should have angled more. Yes, that looks good. What else should I do? Wow, then all the blood disappeared. It's just... Ugh. Do this right, okay. Writing takes up so much more concentration because I have to like write nicely. Okay. No, that's not it. There you go. We tried making a font? No. Because a fire pack doesn't let you move the text, like it'll just write it like straight out like this. You can't go like this or tilt it or do like woo. So it's just better if I just write it because I have to space out the text weird. If you want to put a speech bubble over the picture, but you don't want it to obscure the whole picture, make sure the inside of the speech bubble is like a transparent kind of white. Make these a little darker. There you go. I can see them better from a distance. Hold up. I'll do this over again. There. Because his red eyes are really striking. Alright, that's the blood picture of the stream. And the kind of semi-serious picture of the stream. I imagine he tucked his wings away when he fought. Just like going through what we drew today. We can also call this the many faces of Akira. I also really like Haruka, so. I keep getting notifications on my phone. What is it? What are you harassing me about? Oh, it's Twist. I'm looking at my phone because all these notifications are popping up and I'm like, stop! You're distracting me! Alright, what else should we draw? Faces, maybe? I feel like drawing faces right now. Many sides of Murder Bird. Accurate. Alright, now we're gonna be drawing Yulian and Akira. Ah! Yes, the bad pun. Move this up a little bit. Okay. Okay. What's its face shape? I love twins with like mirrored features. What an aesthetic. Alright, cool. Minimalist under sketches and then I just draw the whole picture on top of it. Okay, there's the old. I didn't plan on drawing an arm, but I think I want to now. Now I have to pay for my abrupt decisions because I have no under sketch, so I just gotta wing it. Weird short vest. Okay, there's the jacket, then I have to do his little... There you go. The circle here, then you... this here. Do like this. Oh, even closer, cool. And put the buttons here. is over here. Magic Man in a pathetic little vest. Doe. Did Akira and Yulia never get in serious fights? Wait. I got so distracted by chat. Did Akira and Yulia get distracted by fights? No. They actually get along very, very well. The only time they would actually get into like an argument is if Akira has gained emotion and is now going like rogue. Then even then they aren't really arguing. It's more like Yulian trying to convince him to come back. Or like that he shouldn't fight Haruka. Like cut it out kind of thing. So like Yulian's like the most concerned about it. And probably the most distressed about it. Not to say that Natsumi isn't distressed, but Yulian's more distressed. And when both of them consequently go down in the fight, Yulian's the one who tries to bring them both back. Yeah, the thing about Yulian is that he doesn't have like the kind of instincts or the like emotional development Akira has. He uses pure logic and his own like rationale to determine that he cares about his family. So he's like very strong about that. Yulian does care about his siblings. He's just kind of a prankster. And he likes being mean. But like, when it starts like getting really bad, he's the first one who wants to calm down the conflict. Ugh. Julian likes running his mouth, but he's not a bad kid. Can't believe Akira's a troublemaker in the group first. He doesn't seem like the type, that's why it's so shocking. I think it'd be Yulian or Haruka. Actually, yeah, Haruka, and then Haruka tries to put Akira down, and then Yulian is tries to keep the peace. I guess in Yulian's head, it's like he'd rather them be like scolding him than each other. Would Akira feel bad if he killed Yulian on accident? I can't imagine how he killed Yulian on accident, but I guess discussing the what ifs. I feel like Yulian would know better than to get involved in their fight, and that there's a better chance that to just like let them kill each other and then try to revive them. But if he did end up killing Yulian, honestly, no. I do not think Akira would feel bad. And is because Yulian understands him the most, and that's why he knows that Yulian would understand, even if he doesn't agree. Rather than they can be revived, that's just Yulian's ability. Because Akira and Haruka are space and time. So Natsumi and Yulian are like creation and destruction. Yeah, healer especially in torture is really good. Go. And like the reason why Yuli is so distressed about his siblings, you know, fighting and killing each other is that because they're already special beings, they don't really quite kill each other. I've just been using it as like a simple term of putting each other out of commission. But it's like, it's not killing, it's again putting them out of commission. So it's more like he's preparing them. Which is infinitely more difficult. He's not confident that he can put them back the way they were. Or that he even should. Because if he puts them back the way they were, then maybe they'll just start fighting again. It's more like a conflict of interest for him. It's like he wants his siblings back, but he also wants to like respect the way they've grown and how they've changed. But if he does that, then they're just gonna fight again. Ugh. To be Julian is to suffer. Now we do their faces. Well, as you can notice, we haven't been talking about Natsumi a lot because that's mostly because Natsumi's an observer kind of person. Like, all things have their set course. And destruction will come eventually. So he simply observes. Yeah, she doesn't want like to wipe out her siblings entirely. The kindest thing she can do is just watch over them. Oh, that's... And then that's why, Yulian's usually the only one who could really interfere. Almost 5 hours. Just this little more. Can't really see it. There we go. How are you, Akira's eyes? Already, he's sad. He's sad looking. Not of Akira in the thumbnail. This is an Akira stream now. And Haruka, but mostly Akira. I guess Akira and Haruka are going on the thumbnail. Or it's probably gonna be that serious Akira picture in the background. I mean, I did say that Akira is my favorite. So obviously I'm gonna put my agenda on all of you. I did draw all the OG Quartet. Didn't you see that one Natsumi we did in cat form? Right? It happened. She is here. But again, she's an observer, so she doesn't really appear in things often anyways. She's here in our hearts. I love doing these like alternate expression kind of drawings. Big favorite, big favorite. They convey a lot story-wise and they're also easy. Hero Camp? Oh, I did watch, yes. Very soothing. Nothing happens. It's very great. About a bunch of high school girls who go camping. That's it. And it's like no big conflict or anything. It's just high school girls going camping. It's very soothing. I like those kind of animes. Those really soothing ones. Again, alternate expression pictures are great because they tell a story real fast. Go alternate expression Akira. Let me finally fix this. E. The convenience of digital art. A nice little smile. It's always the weaker looking twin that goes nuts. That's the anime rule. Now we do basic coloring. That's the great thing with anime twins, you can really show duality so easily. This is the amazing coloring method that Pixiv taught me. Pixiv artists are so good at just doodles. This reminds me of that what was it, that meme format that's like reactions to getting to someone saying I love you and there's like a bunch of like terrible responses to I love you. Julian is like, oh Julian, if only there was someone who loved you like you loved your family. If only your family loved you like you loved them. You know, maybe you guys were on the money when Julian was the only one at fan art. He might be the only one who really deserves it. He's a bully, but the kid couldn't bear to murder any of his family members. Haruko... Oh yeah, Haruko would, because if it goes against like... that kind of value she was born with. Which is like a mystery to most of them. Natsumi wouldn't like... she doesn't intervene much. In a way, you could also call like Natsumi and Yulian like life and death, because death will happen. Natsumi doesn't need to go out of her way for it, but to live is to struggle. Well, all Yulian can do is struggle. It's like a really pitiful protagonist. Oh, whoops, I was going to use this this color for the other side, but now I've done highlights for these eyes, so we're gonna have to do edits for this. Real quick. Now it's gone. Cool. Magic. Yeah, Yulian's like the only one who would like, who actually like stays sane. We got an empty space at the top. We've got empty space at the top though. I guess we just have to live with the empty space. Wait, no, I got an idea. It's gonna look... it's gonna look super lame, but stick with me, guys. Hold on, how am I gonna do this? I gotta take it in my brain first. Well, I had better handwriting. How... I gotta move a little bit. Okay. Yeah, spacing is so hard. I think I might have moved it too far. Gotta move back. Over. We do this crappy looking could. You guys got a buffer? There we go. Woo! You can see my amazing naming scheme for pictures. Ugh, the symbolism. The metaphors, the something English term. The deeper meanings. Did a lot today. It was a big haul, guys. I'm going through all the pictures, going through, reviewing. Not to mention all the Akira facts you learned. And that he's a cold-blooded killer. When he falls in love. Alright. I think that should do it for the drawing portion of the stream. Let us return to the chat screen. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hello, welcome back to the chat screen. So, how was it? The stream, the boys, the girls, the girl. Thank you. Good work to you guys too. For managing to keep up conversation even when I completely blank out. Thank you, I worked hard. Yeah, the OG Quartet. They're a big favorite of mine, even amongst all of my OCs. Which goes to show because I keep thinking of them. I will, I'll post them on the Discord. I also tend to go through like a bunch of redesigns depending on like what world setting they're in and just like my preferences at the time. Some key points always stay, like Akira and Natsumi always being blondes. Naruka has always had white hair, and Yulian being black-haired, also consistent. Their core colors are also always consistent, so are their style of clothes. Their personalities haven't really changed much, though. If I had to say, Akira has gotten like more and more. Well, he's lost more and more screws. And then Yulian's gotten more and more good. Folks, if we do an 8-hour stream, it might be gaming. Like something where I just completely get lost in it. At least with drawing, I can zoom back out a bit. So yeah, I'll be posting these pictures to the Discord. So folks in the Discord who are there, you can ask me more questions there about these boys. And if someone asks questions about the boys and you feel like you know the answer, You can also do that, engage in discussions. Maybe after the stream we can get some Akira fan art. It's gonna be like mod undercover at this rate. Now it's probably like the Genshin Impact category. It's all mod, it's all me. It's all me in there. I should take pictures of all the Genshin Impact art I have on my wall right now that I drew myself. Just to show you guys that I'm not lying. Let's see. Next stream. The next stream we're having for sure is another Saturday. But there is a chance Mod might get like a mood and schedule the stream at some point, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. You'll have to see. Maybe I'll take the 6 days of not streaming off to manage the Discord, because we're still working out a lot of kinks. Let's see, what are we on right now? 5 hours and 20 minutes. Pretty good. We're slowly whittling down the time. I count that as a win. Let's see. Doesn't seem like you folks have any questions for me. Well, I guess I'll say it. Any questions you want answered right here, right now? Because after this, Mod might linger on the Discord for a while, but Mod's gonna be mostly conked out mentally. We should do an emote making stream soon. We should. The kinks are never ending. They just keep popping up once we think we plug one hole in the ship and then another leak comes in. That's how it feels to run the Discord right now. We should do an emote making stream soon. I'll probably see if I can do some of my own, just to get the hang of it. Do some test runs. Maybe I'll draw things in my sketchbook and post things. I do want to do like a gaming stream at some point. I know I'm an artist, and I know you come from my art and the things I draw, and the boys and the girls. So, and I haven't really shown myself to be capable of a lot of commentary. But I feel like I could do better if it's a video game. Maybe? I don't know. I've never streamed myself playing video games before. I wouldn't know, but I do want to try. And Sophie, I've told you time and time again, I do not have Minecraft on this computer. You must shush. You must be sent to Shadow Realm. But in all seriousness, yeah, gaming stream. Yeah, horror would be fun, given that I scare easily. It would be really fun to do a gaming stream next. So we're not always doing drawing. But given that I stream like once a week, it feels kind of like a waste not to be drawing. So I might have to schedule another stream soon. It would be fun, except it take a little while because I think I get like a little delay between me reading chat and you sending messages. So I might be zoned out for half of the time. We'll have to see, we'll have to see. It'll probably just be Mod going off and then you guys can input, because Mod tends to like take the reins when designing characters, gets ideas it can't stop anymore. First of all, Sophie, you don't get to talk about Minecraft, because the more you talk about wanting to do Minecraft and bullying me about it, the less we're going to do Minecraft. Since I can't earn money yet, I don't have any horror games on hand, so we'll have to do IB or some such free horror games. Maybe take a look at itch.io or something. Just free stuff in general. And then I do own a couple games on Steam. No horror, but I do own like one dating sim that's like actually a dating sim. The other one's also a dating sim, but it's a free one. What do I have here? You saw my desktop earlier, but I have Fall Guys. I do own Fall Guys. I'm not good at it, but I do own it. I guess we'll just have to see about IB or Fall Guys or this one game that's so obscure I doubt anyone knows it. What other games? Oh yeah, the XOXO Blood Drops or something of that nature was also suggested. You can see it in announcements on Discord. And we also have a suggestions box here on the Discord, so you can go down there and take a look. So yeah, but like, if you guys know any fun free games that we can do on stream, do suggest it, because we don't have a lot of ideas going for us right now. Well, that's why I'm asking you to suggest some, because I don't know any. I'm just some scrub who plays Persona over and over again. Persona 4. I just play Persona 4 over and over. Well, free games on the internet. Because I don't use Steam that much either. Fall Guys, yeah, we can do Fall Guys. Not sure how smooth that would look on a stream, but we can look at it. Give it a shot. Maybe have some backup games on hand. Any free internet-based games, y'all? Or stuff like IB? Besides, like, Your Turn to Die, because I don't think I could handle Your Turn to Die emotionally or physically. Like, the utter emotional devastation it wrecks on you aside, I don't think I can play it physically, because that's a lot of be good at games that game has. That one section was at round 3 or something. It was that one. Oh, that's Doki Doki is free. Though I have already played it, so I'm not sure how interesting that would be. Persona AU. I do have like a personal Persona AU. I do have a Persona AU where just my OCs, not any ones you've known, but like just OCs I have. I don't own Danganronpa on my computer. Unless you want to go, we can stream someone else's playthrough of Danganronpa, and I'll turn off the sound, and you can just listen to me voice all the characters in time with a YouTube video. We could also do that. I can't play any console games or handheld games because I have no way to stream it, so it has to be exclusively on computer, which is why I'm suggesting well, I don't know any good emulators. Is it even legal to do emulators? I don't know the logistics of it, because I had to do a lot of research for the karaoke thing for Twitch. Yes, people use them, but will I get in legal trouble? Is there a possibility of getting in legal trouble? Because people do karaoke all the time, and that's like that's walking a tightrope, dude. Because apparently even covers are kind of iffy. I'm not a lawyer either, that's why I have to do a lot of research about Twitch rules before I do anything. The law may not be looking now, but it could look later. That has happened to like a couple sites where like they just do a wipe suddenly. Like I guess like Tumblr and the NSFW tag. Just like it's like people think like, oh, I'll just keep going until I get a strike, and then they'll just give you like 3 strikes right away. And then your entire thing, that's happened to YouTube. Not legal, we physically own them. Are you saying I can just lie and say I own things? 'Cause that's what it sounds like. I guess... I mean, how would they know I don't own it? 'Cause there's no way to prove I do have it. But I do own Danganronpa. I actually own like all the Danganronpa games, except like the newest one with the biggest beach episode known to mankind. So technically, if it is legal to emulate games I physically own, then we could, if we do find an emulator and we do manage to get Danganronpa on it, technically we could. I do own all the Danganronpa games, except the latest one. And well, if all goes to fail, we'll just sit here and watch someone else's no commentary playthrough. And I'll do all the voices. Yeah, we can't do the emulator plan until I look up all the legal stuff with not only Twitch, but the emulator itself, and then like the games, if it's got any, if it's gonna come down on me if I do something. So that's why I was asking if you guys knew any free internet-based games, because that's like the least amount of trouble. Emphasis on free and internet-based. Actually, I don't know if it was like internet-based, but you can like download it off the internet, so I guess I'll count it. It's free. So yeah, that's the kind of suggestions I need for streams, y'all. Again, I do own a dating sim on my Steam account that like I paid money for. It's called Nameless, The One Thing You Must Recall by Chariots. It released like back in like 2013. Just look up Nameless, The One Thing You Must Recall by Chariots. And that's the only dating sim I own that I paid money for. Honestly, same company. I really wanted the one with the animal boys. That one was pretty wow. But well, I got this one instead. Grey Garden? Oh, that... It looks a lot like a lot. Grey Garden looks like a lot. Didn't Chariots make Mystic Messenger? Yes, they made Mystic Messenger. Mystic Messenger was made in 2016. Nameless was made in 2013. So it was like their old games. And then they made Mystic Messenger on their phone and it blew up. But yes, same company. Hatoful Boyfriend? I have played Hatoful Boyfriend. I do own it, yes. Not sure if I want to play that on stream, because I'm not too into Hatoful Boyfriend. So it's a toss-up between Ib and Nameless, the dating sim. And then I guess I'll leave you guys for another week and see if you can find something. If it's not already in the suggestion box, you can go put it in. But like, if it is, you can go put the vote in. Because Discord's top of the list on there, I think. Do your votes! Put your votes in! And I'll look into it. Do my research. Pretty sure we can get away with playing Ib. Look for RPG Maker games. Well, the thing is, it's like... I've seen a lot of RPG Maker games. And it's just like a matter of like, which ones do I want to do? Because there are some games where I just like, I don't feel like I want to play that on stream. I just don't feel like it. It's just like something that's like a no to me. Or if it's like, the gameplay looks a little too much for my horror... my scaredy cat fingers. I don't think I'll make it through, is the thing. For some games. I get spooked too easily, so I'll probably just like fly off the page and then we just quit. Guys, I played Pigeons once. I went for the pigeon in the library. I got his ending and I was too sad to continue because like I don't want to cheat on you anymore. I just give up. You were my one and only. Hatoful Boyfriend is a dating sim with pigeons. To the moon? Let's check. It is not free. To the Moon is not free. Well, that makes sense. It has a bunch of other games to it as well, in the same vein. Wait. Yeah, it's not free. A horse dating sim. It'd be great if we can get my phone on stream. Oh yeah, if anyone knows any good, free, reliable ways to stream your mobile games, that would be pretty neat, because the only reliable ones are you have to pay money. And I can't emphasize this enough. I'm not making any money right now, so I can't get things that pay money. The KFC dating game? Is that free? I gotta Google things. Looks like it is free. Is the Hangman. Oh. BG Person is like a lot of good work. That guy's... I don't know if it's a guy. That person has translated a lot of RPG Horror Maker games. And just like freeware horror games in general. They're great. What a champ. But again, there's like a certain level of horror that I think that like I can handle on like a public setting. That's not really public, but you know what I mean. Like a stream setting. You know, like some games, I think like their atmosphere or like their gameplay will be too much for me, or just both, to do on stream. Oh, if only I had Deathmark. Ah! If only I owned Deathmark. I love that game. I love that game series, period. So sad. So sad. Deathmark is a horror game. It's a horror game series. It has 2 games in it now. It's very, very good. It's very good. I enjoy it so much. My absolute favorite. I have an AU for Genshin Impact based on it. Basically the plot is people who have interacted with malevolent ghosts get this mark on them, like anywhere. Just like this kind of like tattoo mark. And within like, what was it, 3 days, a week? Or just like a day, you will die if you get that mark. So, protagonist man who gets the mark goes to try and find the ghost that gave him this mark. Because if you vanquish the ghost that gave you the mark, everyone who got the mark from that ghost will lose the mark. Another thing about this mark is that the closer you are to death, like the longer you've had it and the closer you are to death, the more memories you lose. So our protagonist is an amnesiac. And he just can't remember what he was doing anymore. All he remembers is he has this mark and he has to get rid of it. And then you keep getting like a cast of characters who also have marks, and you have to take them around on your adventures to defeat all these different kind of ghosts. What I also like about it is that you have 2 ways of destroying ghosts, because the way, like, every chapter has a ghost to fight. You spend the entire chapter getting to know who this ghost was when they were alive, and what happened to them that caused them to die, and why they're evil, basically. So using all the items and all the clues you've gathered from investigating this ghost, you can either save this ghost or destroy this ghost. If you save the ghost, it's just a good end, everyone survives, but if you destroy the ghost will get back at you and kill the partner you had for the chapter. So the cast can slowly dwindle to nothing but you if you just kill these ghosts. So it is really, really interesting. It also features a very pretty and scary doll lady. Both games do. This reminds you of the horror you? It sure should, because I love this game so much I talked about it. I love this game series. It has a second game called NG, which is a similar plot, but not really. In that one, you're a really punky kid named Akira. And the cast is much smaller, but it is a good game series. I recommend looking it up. It does have some pretty hard themes, though, so you must beware. Because, you know, it's horror, and all these ghosts went through some really terrible situations. So if you're sensitive to any, like, really terrible horror situations, like the really disturbing kind, do take caution, because the chapter warnings won't give you the warnings you might need, because they don't have the same trigger warnings as us English speakers do. So do beware. But I do highly recommend it. I love Deathmark. I love Deathmark. I also like the Clock Tower series, but I can't talk as much about that as I can about Deathmark. NG is good. I love Akira. And the one song they have in NG. I love the one song. Oh yeah, Clock Tower. Clock Tower has like, what was it, 4 games? 5 games? Somewhere around there. It's a really old game series, but people will reference Clock Tower all the time when it comes to game mechanics, because Clock Tower was like this kind of groundbreaking way of doing horror, in which you have like a heroine who can't fight back at all. Like, Clock Tower was the one who made that setting, like a protagonist who can't fight back. Because I think horror games up to that point, you know, he usually had a gun and it was zombies or something like that. But yeah, Clock Tower was a Clock Tower, you just can't fight back. And you have multiple like roamers. I forgot what they're called, right? Like, all the horror terms went out of my head. I'm a big fan. Like a bunch of patrolling enemies. Like, it wasn't just like those zombie games where it's just a bunch of zombies and they're just kind of default people. There's like, Clock Tower was specialized in that you had like specialized enemies, like this like entire area had like this one enemy that was patrolling and you had to hide and dodge them because you were a weak girl who could not fight back. That was the era. And then you defeated them through like using your environment more than anything. Like, you'd push them off a really tall area, you get them caught between something and they get squished and die, something like that. But it's never like you take a knife and stab them. So yeah, the Clock Tower was specialized in characters who couldn't fight back on their own, and the one enemy per area usually. If they're building up to a climax, it might be multiple, but the Clock Tower plots are really interesting, or rather, they're fresh. Rule of Rose. Oh my god, Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose has a really interesting plot and a really interesting, like, good aesthetic, but those controls are garbage. Oh, their controls are utter trash. It's such a good idea though. It's got a really compelling plot. And the characters are interesting, and it's like a lot of subtle, like, ugh, like things that really subtly disgust you when you realize what it's implying, because everything's kind of like put through it. It's like it's an orphanage for girls, but you know, it's run by corrupted people, and the kids in there started a hierarchy, and you know, those on the bottom get treated like trash. So you can kind of already tell what kind of story this is, but it's like, it's all done through like a kid's sight and a kid's filter, so like when you actually realize what's being implied that's happening, it's really, really disgusting. And it's really scary. It's really, really interesting though. I do really love Rule of Rose's aesthetic. Is Among Us free? I'm not sure if I'm like that interested in lying. It's a game that's free to play on iOS and Android phones with a price of $5 on other platforms. It's only free on mobile, it seems. Besides, I'm not a good liar. I don't think I do too well. Let's see what other games. I could talk about horror games all night. In fact, we've extended to like another hour because I was talking about horror games. Like, the Clock Tower is so interesting. One of the plots is really, oh my god, what was it? Clock Tower 2? I got a Clock Tower, which one was it? Yes, Clock Tower 2! Clock Tower 2, guys, folks, Clock Tower 2. I don't like really care much for the story, but I love the main mechanic. I love the main mechanic of Clock Tower 2. So interesting, so interesting. No one asked, but I'll talk about it anyway. Clock Tower 2 had this mechanic where the protagonist, the female protagonist, has, like, well, I guess the easiest way to say it is, like, she has a split personality, which is a loose way to describe it, because it's more like a completely separate entity living in her. So, following the Clock Tower mechanic of girl can't fight back and has to use her environment, what they did different in Clock Tower 2 was, because she had a split personality, even if she was shy and demure and she couldn't fight back, if she switched personalities, her second personality was like, one, it spoke with a man's voice. So you could already tell it's different. It's like a deep voice. And when she switches to that personality can fight back. Also, it has a dirty mouth. Like, that personality will not hesitate to kick a child in the face. It does do that. There's a gif of it. You can look it up. And that's how she fights back. You use the second personality as the fighting one. And also the conversation she has with people changes, and so do the endings depending on which personality is out when you enter a cutscene. Because she's a more, conforms, follows along, shy, more, I guess, weaker. And then the other personality is so, I will absolutely kick you in the face, knee you in the gut, stab you, shoot a gun at you. I'll take this pot, slam it over your head. So, of course, it would influence how cutscenes happen. It's so interesting. It was so interesting. Why do Clock Tower games have a girl protagonist in them? These games were made back in, 1990s. The 1990s, not only the 1990s, but they're Japanese games. So that was using a female protagonist in that kind of era was the, not only was she a cute character that you wanted to take care of and protect and make sure she got out all right, she was also inherently weaker than a male would be. So, because if it was a male, people would just make the argument, why didn't they just punch the dude or something? But if it was a girl, people would argue about it. Also, I guess it's the sort of feeling because she was, the protagonist is female, when characters start preying on you, you can tell they want something from you, they want, your body. And they're just gross in general. It feels worse because you're trying to protect your child, your baby girl kind of feeling. So it's they picked all of the traits that would be the worst in that kind of era and that kind of situation. So you really feel that you are just weak. Also, again, if it's a cute girl in a nice outfit, you feel more obligated, oh. It's you can stare at her longer. Because she's gonna be the only thing you're staring at for a long time. That's the Fatal Frame logic. Those girls are always in really skimpy outfits in Fatal Frame. They're really pretty and they're really skimpy. And that reason being is that you're staring at them forever. And you're and they're the only thing that sticks out from the really, terrible environment, and it's just horror. And it's so tense, so you just stare at her open back instead, and you're and you wait for the ghost to pass you by or something. That's the horror game logic. Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground. It's the Clock Tower game that just didn't have the name of it. It's basically a Clock Tower game. It's just called, it just doesn't have the title. Haunting Ground was a game that came out in 2005 for PlayStation 2. It's yeah, the plot's I don't know how to describe it. It's you're a girl who gets kidnapped to this abandoned mansion. I don't know if I want to call it a mansion. It's it's really big. It's huge. I don't know if you can describe it as a mansion given all the parts of it, because it has a garden and a huge tower and whatever. But basically she gets kidnapped to this mansion, and the mansion's owner wants... Is this spoilers? The mansion's owner wants her womb. For reasons I will not reveal to you, but he wants her womb. Or he wants to use her womb. Yeah, exactly. It was really disturbing for the time. Well, it is still disturbing, but like he wants to... I guess the more accurate term is he wants her to give birth. And that's what I meant by use her womb. And then like the other monsters in the mansion are like also out for her. Like one's a lady who doesn't have a womb, so she wants hers. Like she wants to rip it out and take it for her own, and the other one's just this giant ogre. I guess it's just like a giant man, but he's like really big, who thinks she's a doll, like a really pretty doll. So yeah, those are the enemies you're facing. You also have a dog. You also have a dog to help you out. But yeah, she has a really pretty outfit in that too. But yes, that's Haunting Ground. You actually do have to take care of the dog really well. Hey, 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 no spoilers! No spoilers, you fool. But, yeah, Haunting Ground. American McGee. Which one is this? Oh, this game. Oh, now I know this one. It had a really cool aesthetic for the time. But like, I don't know. I guess the story was as you'd expect. It did have a really cool aesthetic, and I did think the gameplay looked really nice. But you know, the story was as you'd expect. Very edgy. Yeah, the first game came out like, well, Alice came out back in 2000. That's over 20 years. Ouch. Can we quickly chat the Yandere twist cast as the Rule of Rose AU? Well, not everyone here knows the plot of Rule of Rose, that's the thing, but I guess I can think about it. Cause like, when I make AUs based off of, well, already existing media, I like to twist the plot. Like, we keep the basics, we keep the aesthetic, but we don't follow everything. Like how I used it. Like how I did the IB AU, if anyone saw that on the blog. Like, we followed the basic guideline, but we didn't do everything to the letter. So if we do a Rule of Rose AU, it'd be in a similar way, because I think just following the way it is exactly is a little boring. It's a good guideline if you just want to see character in this situation. Are we all? Are we all now? It's just like, I give you the years of how long a game came out and we're like, ugh. I knocked out my mic. Rule of Rose AU. Oh. Something I always have like I like to do was, if anyone remembers the royalty AU for the U's, is that you're never in an important position. You're always just like some regular human person, and because you knew someone who ended up being extraordinary, you end up getting roped into it because they refused to leave you alone. Because that's what royalty was. It's like you were just Yui's friend, and Yui had the otome game development of, I'm royalty! And then she has to, you know, go and inherit the crown, and, you know, that would be a typical otome game setup. But she, not only does she take no suitor, she completely takes over the entire kingdom, and then she drags you into the castle after it's all over. So that's why every time I watch you guys make AU, I'm like, why are you guys, like I always look at it as like, huh, you guys are like, you have settings? Like, you have traits? Because I always like, because Yui's a prime protagonist for things that just suddenly happen to her, like ordinary girl becomes the Cinderella, and then because she loves you, she drags you into it. So you can reap the benefits and the rewards without having to do any of the work she did. So that's how I always make AUs, like, it's like you really have nothing to do with it. It's just that one of the U's knows you and wants you in the situation. And that's how you get dragged in. But you just have nothing to do with it. You don't have like any special powers, you don't have anything at all. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You have no relation to anything. Absolutely no relation. The only relation you had was one of the U's, or maybe even Liam, just really liked you. And that's why I always get confused when I watch you make AUs, and I'm like, I was like, wow, you guys have such special powers, huh? But yeah, if we did Rule of Rose AU, let's see, if we did a Rule of Rose AU, I was like, using Yui as your way back into the orphanage would be like the standard idea, but I also feel like, you know, Yui, top dog, you know, that plot. But so who would be the actual protagonist? It would be interesting because like Yuto, I feel like Yuto, you'd already have him in there. Yeah, the Don't Marry Sue. It was just really prominent when I was getting started in art. So it's just, my brain has been wired that way. It's like, be careful, don't overstep your bounds. But then because of that, I just make these characters that surround you do all the work for you. I do like the idea of Liam being the protagonist for the Rule of Rose AU, because that means the basic plot of Rule of Rose, for people who weren't aware, is that protagonist girl, I forgot her name, protagonist girl used to live in an orphanage, but she left the orphanage due to the issues she had, and she never looked back. So she's going back to the orphanage to find out what happened, because she like blocked it out of her memory because I guess it was so traumatizing. And you enter the place, and you know, it's all, when she enters the place, it kind of twists into the past, and she has to kind of relive her experiences at the orphanage, even though in her adult form, but everyone's treating her like a kid, and she's like being belittled and bullied because she's at the bottom of the ladder, and everything's kind of twisted in the weird like kid view of what was happening at the time. So the bosses are weird. Like, they're kind of human because of course the humans were the enemy there, but they're also kind of not because the kids were thinking they were monsters. It's a weird mix of that. So yeah, so she goes through the Jennifer. Yes, Jennifer. So she goes through the orphanage and tries to relearn what happened. And that's like the general plot. I'm not gonna spoil everything for you, but she didn't know a girl there who they promised to, like, you know, they had a promise to be together forever or something like that. There was a girl like that, and there's also a hierarchy system because the kids were like imitating royalty and nobility, so they had like this weird aesthetic of like the ones at the top of the food chain were like the most elite nobles, and everyone the bottom rung had to cater to them if they wanted to get up in the world. So it was like a terrible hierarchy system for kids. So there's all that, and then there's all the terrible adults there taking advantage of the children in all the ways you'd expect. How did they get high class? It's like I think it was either they were the first ones to make the system, so they got the highest positions, or they just did things that deserve that spot. And what those things are varies. So you also come with a dog. Or rather, you get a dog while you're there, I think. Yeah, you get a dog while you're there. Again, I don't like making the person anyone with a name or with a role. You just come along with the ride, and because the protagonist is fixated on you, and everyone else ends up getting fixated on you, the story ends up kind of twisting like that. So, oh man, I honestly don't know, because like there's that whole be my knight and I'll be your princess and you have to save me thing that happened in there, and like, oh, Yuto is like he loves that stuff. No. Again, we wouldn't be following it like word for word. We wouldn't be like really attaching ourselves to the roles that strongly. We probably just follow the aesthetic the character had. And like the themes their general arc chapter had. However, the knight was the protagonist, so that means you got into the orphanage because you tagged along with Yuto. Oh wait, that actually would be a good idea. My brain just like sort of like beep 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 beep. Okay, so if you tag along with Yuto, then Yuma could be the friend Yuto had at the time, because y'all know about Yuma's mental state and what Yuto does to it. And then Yui and Liam, I'm sure you can just find them at, the other high rank positions. Because I don't want to spoil everything for you, so I'll just like phrase it like that, so you can have everyone has their arcs. and their boss battles. So yeah, that would be the basic guideline of Rule of Rose AU. I'm not even sure Yuto would drag you along. I feel like he'd want you to stay back because he probably felt like it was dangerous, or that you didn't need to come. But then so if you did come, you'd have to force yourself to come, which is not hard because he folds pretty easily when it comes to you. Or like, maybe the trigger that got Yuto to come was like some letter, and the letter had also detailed to bring you, and that's freaky. So he has no choice but to bring you. Because like, how would people at the orphanage know you? Especially with all that had happened after Yuto left. So ooh, spooky factor. No, when the protagonist goes back, she's an adult, and she's just being treated like a kid there, but the entire time she's an adult. Like an adult body, her mindset's fine. She just kind of like gets bullied really easily by the kids because she has that trauma, so she kind of reverts back to that space in her head. So yeah, Rule of Rose AU. We can probably discuss it in more detail in like the Discord maybe. Because Yui and Liam being the other nobles is very good, and then Yuma being the one who wants to be rescued. The one in white. Oh yeah, the help with the trauma, that's very good. To like, maybe Yuto like really does not want to go back, but he also can't not go because the people sent the letter know about you, which is terrible because how would they know? So he can't not go because who knows what else they can do if he doesn't. So he has to go, but he really can't go because he's that traumatized. So maybe that's why you offer to go with him as like his anchor. And also, you know, you're in it together. Oh my god, does that mean you're Yuto's lover? I was like, oh damn. Or maybe you're just really good friends. You're either really good friends or you two are actually dating. And this entire time you've been dating slash friends and/or you guys can decide later, but we're just tossing ideas right now. But like, you guys are really close, but the entire time you've known him, you've known that Yuto kind of clams up about his past, and he doesn't seem to like handle talking about it well at all, even with you, who he loves more than anything. So you kind of see this as your chance to finally put his fears to rest. In that horror, I have to go back to the place that made my trauma to get over it kind of mindset. So there's the reason why you're going. To help him get over his trauma. In that typical horror story way. And then, you know, you get in there and the bullying starts. Oh man, I feel like that's why Yuto would actually like take all the hits because you know him. He'd punch a child. He would. If he felt like you were in danger, he'd punch a child. But think the reason why he'd actually like take all the treatment he's getting again is because he wants to protect you. Because it's either him or you, so it's going to be him. And you know, the horror game plot magic where things keep happening. And like things that probably that kids shouldn't be able to do, they manage to do through the power of this place is cursed or something. So that's probably why you have to like pull your weight. And that's how you get to interacting with the other characters at the orphanage, because Yuto isn't doing too hot. And certain things might like really trigger him that he can't like respond well, so you probably have to like be the rational one and respond for him. Or tell him how they act, because he just really has absolutely no idea. Like his brain just freezed up in fear. You have to like soothe him and tell him it's gonna be okay. Does it mean the other quartet are kids? In the original, all the other people were kids because it was just like a... It was like, that's how it was, story-wise. But, I guess here you can't really romance them if they're kids. It could be like this. Here, I'll give you this. They could have been adults who were also lured here by letters. But once they entered the space, all of them kind of reverted back to being kids mentally. Like they just went back to that traumatic incident. So like all of them kind of like believe they're back in the past and they have to do this all over again. But the only reason why Yuto can like snap out of it is because you came along with him. You are the proof that he lived past this. So you have to keep snapping him out of it. Because otherwise he's going to get stuck in with the other ones who got trapped. So because you're the only one who wasn't involved with this at all, I imagine you're the one who manages to like snap everyone else who came in out of it. So like once you snap them out of it, they all like turn back to adults, because whatever curse or grudge is occupying this place, it's like changing your senses and like how you perceive them. So when they're trapped in the like the illusion, they look like kids and they see you guys as kids. Or like they see you two as kids. I'm not sure if they can see you because they probably can't interpret you because you weren't there at the incident. But so they probably see Yuto as a kid, and then you guys see them as kids, but like once you snap them out, they turn back to adults because they remember. They would be cute kids. They're all very cute kids. So yeah, there's our plot. That's how you get to romance them. You have to snap them out of it. And then they'll remember that, oh wait, this was in the past. I'm not here anymore. I left this orphanage. I grew up. You remember the Ibiyu and Liam Tower? Ah, yeah. They're real cute as kids in the Ibiyu. Yuto is so positive. And then Yui's such like a normal kid. She's just a normal cute kid, and then Yuma's a little lost. But as long as Yuto's there, he's fine. He manages. Because Yuto will drag him around and show him how a kid's supposed to act. Liam's personality mostly stayed the same since he was a kid. He might have been more Disney princess in the past though, because he wasn't as jaded as he is now. Like he didn't comprehend as much of the multiverse as he does now. Like when Liam was a kid, he didn't really understand what he was looking at, or like what he all these multiverses were, he thought it was just like his daydreams. Like you get like really fantastical dreams when you sleep. That's what he thought all that was. That's also why he's an artist, because he just kept illustrating all the things he saw. And then he got older, and then he understood. And then things kind of changed for him after that. Anyways, Ruler Rose AU, that was really interesting. We're gonna have to like write it down for the folks in Discord. Also, we're gonna have to write it down because Mod's gonna like forget in 2 days. So maybe I'll do some designs for it then, since we've talked about it this much. I love horror games, so I love making horror game AUs. So yeah, maybe I'll do some designs for Ruler Rose so it actually sticks in my head. Oh, you guys are so mean! I can't deny it though, I probably forget it faster, yeah. Man, I was discussing something with Sophie and immediately forgot what I was talking about as I was talking about it. Oh, my memory's so terrible. We haven't made an AU in stream. Yeah, I was speaking about something that I stopped and I was like, what am I talking about? But yes, Ruler Rose AU. We'll probably discuss it more in the Discord. And if nothing else, we'll have the archive. Yee. Okay, so 6 hours, 30 minutes. We ended up getting to 6 hours anyways because I couldn't stop talking about horror games. Like, another topic I could talk a lot about besides Vocaloid. So let's end the stream here before you get me on like another horror game or another horror game. I remember another one. Regular stream length then. Oh, you guys. I'm trying to shorten these. Well, thank you for coming to stream. Thank you for coming to the stable, to heaven. Rest well. The pictures will go up on Discord. Next stream will probably be on Saturday, unless I get into a mood and we get another senior stream. But yes, definitely next Saturday for sure. If you need me, you can find me on the Discord, so you can join if you want. People in the archive. Remember to put things in the suggestion box on Twitch, so I can see them and then I can write them down. And I'll see you next time. Thank you for coming. Goodbye.